welcome and welcome back to the channel. Please like, share and subscribe and turn on the notifications bell. And let's start with a weekly reading. Today it's rather a special kind of video because I'm not gonna be talking a lot about astrology or the energy of the week. It's gonna be a long video. God help me, that's why it's gonna be released fairly later, because I had a hard time doing the Portuguese video for my Brazilian channel. It's gonna be a video with the zodiac signs, and for this international channel I'm gonna do, well, I was supposed to do a shorter version of it, but apparently Spirit is not allowing me to do that. So yeah, I'm trying to psychologically prepare for what it is to come. Anyway, this week's energy is not very different from the previous ones. We're still in that energy of revising and taking everything that happened on 2024 into account. We're actually having this very much falling in love with ourselves energy type of thing going on. We're still having that. But what came to me to talk about in this video, and that's why we're gonna have cards about it, it's for us to reflect upon the intense changes and intense transformations and impactful ones that 2024 brought to us all, because it's been a very karmic year. I've been talking all the time that 2024 is a year of double rulership of Saturn, the great karmic restructurer. It's here to put us back in line with all the other outer planets and dwarf planets and karmic stuff going on. So this week's energy, it's all about us reliving and again reflecting on everything that has happened, and that has been very, that's the sentence that kept coming into my mind, that the changes that have been very impactful to us in 2024 in order to prepare to 2025. So without further ado, I'm gonna take cards for each sign, zodiac sign. I was inspired. This week's gonna be more of a quiet energy. We're still having Mercury retrograde, Mars retrograde. Neptune has gone into direct movement, but Neptune brings all these reflections and dreams to the surface, all this spirituality to the surface, alongside with Saturn in Pisces, that has been for a long time asking us to have spiritual commitment from now on in our lives. So there's this very big energy of us taking a break, especially because now it's the holidays and a lot of people are going to work parties or holiday parties from, I don't know, the neighborhood, school, families, and it can be very overwhelming. These social gatherings, sometimes they kind of forced and require a lot of energy from ourselves, and towards the end of the year we tend to be quite exhausted. So it's more of a quiet time type of week. So I'm gonna take, I was inspired in taking more of a gratitude oracle, a self-care oracle, because we're in need of that, a light card, and a shadow card, for us to see what what is going on, what have we worked on, and that we have to bring with us when it comes to light aspects, and what we have to be careful when it comes to shadow aspects, so we do not fall into traps, pitfalls anymore. Okay, so I suggest you guys to watch not only your solar sign, which was the one you were born in, but also, and in this order, okay? So your sun sign, your moon sign, if you know these informations, of course. If you don't, you can always make a free online birth chart in any website, or you can ask me for help. I can help you with that for free. If it's just to make your birth chart, I will make you for free. I will just not interpret it for you, okay? But your sun sign, followed by your moon sign, followed by your rising sign, and also your Venus. Because next year, I think I mentioned in this channel, I always see a double rulership for a year. I don't see just one planet, because there's always a front planet which rules the material realm, which will be Jupiter, in my opinion. But there's also a background planet ruling the karmic, the collective karmic, in a more spiritual direction. And again, 2024, they were both Saturn, in my opinion. Last year, it was the sun and the moon. But next year is going to be Jupiter in the front, in the material 3D realm. But in the background, with the collective, spiritually driving us, Venus. That's why a lot of people are like, oh, next year is going to be prosperity and expansion and all of that. Yeah, but towards our values. And we're going to attract all of these things based on our inner values. That's why it's going to be a dangerous year, because people are not taking Venus into account in the equation. Again, people just live in the surface. Every time I end up at the same argument, people just see things on the surface. And next year, this is gonna have a heavy weight on people's lives. Anyways, so yeah, this order, okay? Sun, moon, rising, Venus. All right, guys. Just one thing that I completely forgot to say in the beginning of the video, and I'm just saying right at the end. That all the timestamps are going to be in the description of the video, so you can jump to the right places, so you don't have to keep looking for your respective signs, okay? And the placements that you have. That's all. Now let's go back to the video. Gosh, this Mercury retrograde is really killing me. So yeah, let's start with the first one on the zodiac, Aries. Baby ones. So a gratitude card for Aries. Nothing came out. Just a bunch of cards that didn't flip. I'm gonna try to be quick with this video, guys, because I'm not kidding. I'm burnt out. And after this, I have to edit, upload it. It's a lot of work. And these zodiac videos, they are a lot of work. So it's an inspiration card. If you are a dreamer, come in. Oh, I love this card. Oh my god, Aries. I already love Arians. Jesus. We already started with the right foot. If you are a dreamer, come in. If you are a dreamer, a wisher, a liar, a hoper, a prayer, a magic bean buyer. If you are a pretender, come sit by my fire. For we have some flax golden tales to spin. Come in, come in. What stories have you created about yourself? The power to proclaim them or change them is in your hands. This creative power is always within you. Take a print if you want. So yeah, all about the power of creating your own narrative, Aries. And you guys are the creators of the zodiac. That's what you've been working on. It's like, yeah, I am me. I'm not gonna believe in limitations that people impose onto me anymore. Limiting beliefs, all of these things. And the stories that I created about myself that were limited. No, I believe in what I want from now on, in my own power. This is what the axes were from the nodes were in the eclipses were working on this year, 2024. Self-empowerment through Aries and Libra. Your true inner power, your primal fire coming out, which is Aries. Self-care cards. So yeah, congratulations, Aries. Okay, this one, because this one was the one that flipped. Reflection. People who love themselves don't hurt other people. The more we hate ourselves, the more we want others to suffer. Reflect on a time that you hurt someone else. What inside of you was out of balance during this time? Have you been able to rebalance those parts? Yeah, again, that thing about making sure you're okay with yourself, so you don't project onto others. This is part of your self-care from now on. Okay? Light card for Aries. Because Aries can be really irritated and burst out when they are frustrated. And most of this frustration, again, comes from projection, from a place of not being able to be creative with themselves, from being restricted. Nothing flipped. This one? Yeah. Two of Pentacles. Yeah. Having a balanced life. You guys have been, Aries have been, I feel, in the past, especially the last couple of years, not just 2024, but 2023 as well. And it's funny because I think that also came out in the Brazilian one for Aries, which is a very collective energy for Aries, regardless of the region in the world. You guys have been juggling a lot, because you guys have been going through a lot of transitions in the material world, I feel, because Pentacles is not just about money, it's about everything related to the physical world, the 3D matter world. So relationships, work, routine, health, a lot of changes, and you guys had to again, to balance all of that, because you're creating a new story about yourselves. You're trying to create a new life, and it's like you're still going through this period, because you went through a transformation inside emotionally, and now it's like the material world is starting to keep up with that. That's why your light is okay. Then let's try to keep up with that. Let's do what we have to do. without losing ourselves, and especially our temper. And you guys can do it because you're very creative. But see that this guy's in perfect balance, the monkey's in perfect balance. You guys are doing it gracefully. And this guy even has a horn, just like Aries, which is funny. And the symbol of fire. Yeah. Very Aries, this card. And this oracle has nothing to do with that. So yeah, keep doing that, guys. Keep going. It's gonna take you places, because you see the mountains. Yeah, this is what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, which is hard for Aries to juggle situations, because you guys are very straightforward. You just want to do it and be done with that. And you're being forced to be flexible and dealing with temperament. That's why I reflect on the time that you hurt someone else. What inside of you was out of balance, and it's not just was, it's out of balance. You guys are gonna have to be very careful with your temperament, balancing your temperament. Have you been able to rebalance those parts? So yeah, shadow card. Nothing came out, just a bunch of cards that didn't flip. Wheel of Fortune. I really think that this came for Aries. I don't remember. I just have a really bad memory. Anyway, I think it did. I think it did. I'm pretty sure it did for the Portuguese version. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune for me, as shadow, is not trusting, and it's the same thing that I said in the Portuguese video. Unbelievable. Not trusting destiny, not trusting your intuition. This mushroom, and I used a completely different deck for everything except the gratitude and the self-care oracle. But the tarot decks were completely different. Common puffball. Can you see that? It kind of exhales some kind of smoke scent or something like that, and you have to pick up on those. It is, again, it has to do with your intuition, which Arian intuition is very gut feeling. And Wheel of Fortune is about destiny. So it's almost like, in the shadow, it's almost like not trusting destiny, trying to control everything. That's why you can't juggle, because you have to control. But when you trust your intuition, you can let go with the flow, and you are able to juggle, which is the light. And you also understand that sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, just like the Wheel of Fortune. That's why you can juggle, because you have faith that things are going to be better. But not just that. You trust your instincts. In Arian intuition, it's about gut feeling. It's not trying to control your destiny. It's just allowing it to happen and to flow. What stories have you created about yourself? The power to proclaim them or change them is in your hands. The creative power is always within you. So it's again allowing things to change instead of being very adamant about things, and changing them very gracefully, following your gut feeling and intuition. following the scent, following your destiny, what your destiny is calling you, as it unfolds, just like the Wheel of Fortune, as it reveals itself to you. Not as predictions, okay? I just hope it made sense, Aries. Because I think you guys are kind of doing that already, because this is a reflection video. But just keep doing that, okay? More and more and more. Alright. Watch the other videos for your other zodiac positions. And thanks for watching another video in this channel. See you in the next one. Lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, now let's go for Taurus. We got an affirmation for Taurus for the Gratitude Oracle. We can complain because rose bushes have thorns, or rejoice because thorns have roses. Think about some recent thorns you've encountered. What are the roses attached to them? Thinking about the positive aspects of, and it's funny because it's very related to Uranus and Taurus. You guys haven't had an easy time ever since, I think it was 2019 that Uranus went into Taurus. You guys have been having very radical changes in your lives. And it's been hard because Taurus doesn't like change at all. It's a fixed earth sign. I think it's the most stubborn one of all the signs. And don't take me wrong, I love Tauruses, even their stubbornness, okay? You guys are kind of number one in my heart, alongside Scorpio and Aries. The three of you are like my favorite ones. Don't tell the others. Again, even the stubbornness. But the thing is, Taurus have a hard time letting go grudge. So sometimes these challenges which you guys had to go through, they've hurt. But because this is a video of what you guys have been, it's a reflection video from 2024. It's inviting you to think about all the things that you went through that hurt you, and see the good in them, and see what you gained with all the losses. Taurus don't like losing things. Again, it's a sign that has a lot of attachments to things. So what have you gained? Think in that perspective. I didn't lose anything. I gained experience. And I think you guys are already having this kind of conditioning to your mind. Just keep going in that direction, okay? Just increase that kind of way of thinking. Self-care oracle. Guys, I'm really sorry about the way that I'm speaking. Mercury retrograde is destroying me, by the way. I find it really hard to speak already in the normal day-to-day. But Jesus Christ, this Mercury retrograde in Sagittarius, it's like fried my brain. My brain, yeah. See? My brain. Inspiration. Find the love you seek by first finding the love within yourself. Learn to rest in that place within you that is your true home. Reach out to a friend for advice. Keep your heart and mind open to what they have to say. So yeah, it's about self-love And reach out to a friend for advice. Keep your heart and mind open to what they have to say. It's about, again, the Taurus stubbornness. Taurus don't really like asking for help or advice. They don't like having strings attached to people. They are very attached to things, but they don't like having strings attached to people. They don't like owning favors. Let's put it this way. And they're very strong, opinionated. So, again, like all fixed signs, it's not just Taurus. All fixed signs, Scorpio, Taurus, Leos, especially Aquarius, because they're fixed air signs. So they're the most opinionated ones. So keep your heart and mind open to what they have to say. It's like, just really listen to what they have to say, because maybe they're gonna help you see the good in what you lost, and that is actually gonna help you boost your self-esteem and find self-love in all of this, inside of yourself instead of outside. Yeah. Allow help to come in, guys. There's some kind of pride coming out for Taurus. Of not asking for help. If you're sad and bad, oh my god, I'm becoming a poet. If you're sad and bad, just find a lap to rest your head. Oh my god, just allow it, you know. You guys have a hard time with that. Okay. A light card. Oh my god, the same one that came out for Aries. Two of Pentacles. Yeah. You guys are dealing with a lot of changes. Especially in the material life. You guys are having to... and when I say material, again, it's not just money. It's health. People, it's 3D life. Physical. Touchy, sensitive. Sensual in the meaning of senses, the world we can see, smell, touch. Again, 3D material world, and that includes physical people, because sometimes people think Pentacles is just objects. It's not. It's even people. It's, again, you finding yourself, you finding love, you finding what you lost. What you lost. I said lust. You guys are looking for something to bring out your passion again. To revive your passion for life. It's like you feel like you lost it with all these changes. The thorns from the roses. You didn't lose it. Taurus is ruled by Venus. Venus is all about our values. Because some things of your life had to change doesn't mean you lost yourself. Your values just changed. You just have to find new things. Find new love. Again, new lust. Based on your new values. But your values are inside of yourself. So you have to love yourself first. You have to get out of your pity mode. Of, oh, I lost it. I have like this Eeyore energy. You know Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh? Kind of depressed mood. and you're gonna and material life is changing around you. It's changing and changing and changing, which is something that Taurus have a hard time dealing with, and it's gonna change, yeah, based on your emotional state and your mental state. That's why it's important for you to see the good in things, because you're gonna have to balance all of the changes and keep balancing it. Okay? Shadow card. A lot came out, but none flipped. Oh my god, already 30 minutes and I'm still in the second zodiac sign. God help me. None flipped. It's funny, you guys are so stubborn. Even in the Brazilian videos, your cards, they take a long time to come out. It's like, yeah, I don't want to show it. Which one? Okay, a lot just came out, and I'm not gonna take any of them. Any of them. I'm not gonna take it. It's insisting on the Four of Wands, but I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. Because the Four of Wands, insisting on the Four of Wands, it's the shadow of the Four of Wands for you guys. Is insisting on the result that I want. Again, it's you guys not wanting things to change. There was this one card flipped out of nowhere in the deck. I don't know if you guys saw it. I was shuffling, so it's because it was supposed to be this one. See, the whole deck is flipped this way, and this one out of nowhere was like this. So it is this Nine of Swords. Literally, the shadow is about the Nine of Swords is limiting beliefs in your mind that exist there because of trauma. It's the difference between, for me, the Eight of Swords and the Nine of Swords. The Eight of Swords are fears and limiting beliefs that are in your mind that don't really exist. They are paranoia. Let's put it this way. They're just, again, there's no reason for them to be there. They're just fear out of illusion. But the Nine of Swords are fear based on trauma, on something that really happened, but you were supposed to let go, but you didn't, and they just keep coming and coming and coming back. So again, the shadow is the thorns from the roses. It's like you pricked your finger once and you just don't want to touch any rose anymore. So don't allow your new future to be out of balance just because you had, see that it's almost like crying, this mushroom, just because you had one cut. Yes, a lot has been taken away from you. The past, again, ever since 2019, that Uranus came into Taurus, all these years, 5 years, this past 5 years, or maybe more, depending on your case, have hurt a lot, but that is not going to be the rule. Things are bound to change. Don't allow this trauma to dictate your future, okay? And to stop the change. Or even to slow down the change. And you need help. You need help with that. Seeing that. Emotional and psychological help. Especially emotional. That's why I made like that silly poem spontaneously about feeling bad and finding a lab. So yeah, Taurus, ask for help. Ask for comfort for someone, okay, to help you with that. And if you guys are already doing that, great. Find someone to be your pillar. I feel like you guys really need a solid pillar emotion-wise. It's coming a lot of relationship for me. You guys really need to work on relationships. Open up your heart to someone, even if it is just one person. Don't be afraid to open up to relationships, okay? Because probably that's what's hurt you. But there must be just one person that didn't. Even if this one person is a new person, but you feel like you can trust this person. Even if it is a professional, a therapist, okay? So yeah. Thanks for watching another video. Find the other videos related to your zodiac placements, and see you in another video here in this channel, and lots of love and light. Bye. Okay, let's go for Gemini now. The Gratitude Oracle. Geminis, I'm gonna have to tell you guys, just like I said in the Brazilian video, none flipped, so I'm gonna put it back. You guys are gonna go through a lot of changes, especially on 2026 onward, because Uranus, that is in Taurus, is gonna go into Gemini, and it's gonna be doing a lot of aspects with Pluto in Aquarius, a lot of trines, and they're gonna keep talking and talking and talking to each other. But nothing for me is bad, okay? We always do good things with life, because I'm a very optimistic person. And it's all about perspective, guys. And these two are going to be restructuring a lot of the things in the collective, but especially influencing you guys in Aquarius, but especially you guys, because Uranus is going to be in Gemini, in the sense of, and Sedna is in Gemini as well. So it's almost like all these guys that are very karmic, long duration, orbiting planets, talking to you, almost like surprising you in a way, because Uranus it's the wild card in the zodiac, almost like, you know, all of those things that you've been thinking about and planning and thinking about doing, all of those possibilities that you ever dreamed of when it comes to your life and destiny. Awesome. How about none of them happening, and we're just gonna do something completely crazy and out of the box, but that is gonna be magical, and that is gonna be something that you've never dreamed of. Just trust us, and it's gonna surprise you guys, you know. But you have to trust, you have to have faith. I'm just preparing you guys so you don't be frustrated. You're gonna be anxious because you guys are anxious now that I talked about it, but it's just like, it's gonna be a wild ride, but it's gonna be a fun one, you know? Yeah. So yeah. I just like these things. It's nice. It's nice being surprised by in a good way, guys. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's bad if you keep resisting, which is not of your nature. Especially Gemini, that is always shifting energy and looking through different perspectives. Just keep your nature, your own nature, but keep your faith. Keep faith. Okay? It's gonna seem weird, but it's not gonna be weird. It's gonna take you to the right place. So yeah, gratitude oracle for Gemini. Reflection card. Let me just put it back, otherwise too many things in my hand. We shall not cease from exploration, and the end of all our exploring will be to arrive where we started and know the place for the first time. That is very Gemini. Reflect on all the homes you've ever had, good or bad, cherished or abandoned. They are the hands that have held you as you made your way. Take a print if you like to. So yeah, no matter how many times you shift and you explore and you go and you go and you go, you always end up at your core. And you have to be grateful. Again, that's why I mentioned, I think you have to be grateful to all the homes that you've ever had. It's like to all the pit stops, all the rides that you went through. That's what made you who you are, and you guys are realizing that. All the wrong turns that you took, that actually was, these were the special twists that made you special. As again, it's not the end, the end point. It's actually about the journey, because there's not really a start and an end. It's always a straight line, because we're always evolving, and because there's no space and time, this is an illusion of the 3D reality. You're always in the same point. So that's why we shall never cease exploration. And at the end of our exploring, we'll be arriving where we started, because we're always at the center. That's why we're always exploring. It's just like the tree growing. If you watch the rings developing when the tree grows, they develop from the center, so the tree grows. Yes, it evolves, it becomes bigger and bigger, but it never deviates from its center. It's just like us expanding. We never deviate from the same point. We're just always expanding. Did I make any sense? I hope I did, Gemini. If there's a sign that will understand anything that I say, because you guys are smart, it's Gemini. Yeah, but you guys are very logical. And Pisces can be really illogical. Anyway, I just hope you guys understood. Self-care oracle. Okay, another reflection card. A lot of reflections, Gemini. Which is something you guys don't usually do. You just think, shift. So you're being invited to reflect. Take a break. If you aren't good at loving yourself, you will have a difficult time loving alone. Not alone. I'm sorry. if you aren't good at loving yourself, you will have a difficult time loving anyone. Why did I say loving alone?
One eternity later.
Yeah, because it's again, if you don't love yourself, it's hard for you to be alone, to be with yourself. You always feel like you have to be with someone. Gemini, the sign of interaction. Yeah. There's a need for self-love. That's why exploration. That's why developing from the center. There's a need for you to develop who you are, so you don't need to be always interacting with other people. That's why reflection, being deep. Gemini has this nature of being shallow, not in a bad way, but always staying in the surface and interacting with a lot of things and people and not interacting with its own self. So it's hard to develop depth about your own self. You're always developing yourself based on others. But now is the time of developing myself. That's what you guys have been forced to do in 2024. And it's to continue to do that. So again, I'm gonna stop downloading based on my errors, and I'm gonna actually read the actual message. If you aren't good at loving yourself, you will have a difficult time loving anyone, since you will resent the time and energy you give another person that you aren't even giving to yourself. Exactly. Reflect on a challenging relationship. What did it teach you about yourself? Give thanks for these lessons. They have made you stronger. So again, sometimes being in a relationship just because it's hard to be alone. That Whitney Houston song coming for me. What is the lyric? It's not right, but it's okay. I'm gonna make it anyway. Pack your bags up and leave. I'd rather be alone than unhappy, something like that. But yeah, I'd rather be alone than unhappy. Some people are not like that. Some people rather be unhappy than alone. And you guys, maybe in the past were like that, because you just couldn't put up with the idea of being alone. But now it's like, no, I'd rather be alone than unhappy. Self-development. And put a lot of emphasis on self. That's what you guys have been working on and should continue to. Okay, great. Loving it, Gemini. Light card for you guys. And I'm really sorry if the lyric isn't that. I'm really sorry for the singing. It's really late. It's like midnight. You guys actually have two cards. Two cards came out. Knight of Wands, both Knights. Knight of Wands and Knight of Pentacles. For light. Yeah, what's coming for me with Knight of Wands and Knight of Pentacles, and the funny thing is that they're facing away from each other. It's this Gemini energy that is polarized. It's your double nature that is going to require you patience and resilience, which is the Knight of Pentacles. Self-development is a slow process. It's a slow and never-ending process. And you're gonna keep going and keep going and keep going. It's ad eternum. It's eternal. It's a never-ending story. Even the medallion, just like the never-ending story. A lot of songs coming for you guys. Maybe there are a lot of messages coming for you in songs. Just pay attention in that. A lot of things wanting to come out, come up, come out, whatever. a lot of communication wanting to come in songs for you guys. And the Knight of Wands, it's this self-empowerment and discovering your true inner fire. Again, this exploration, self-love that has to be kept lit on, and it's very spontaneous, very oh, my cat is meowing. It's very spontaneous, very quick, and sometimes you just feel like you have to do a lot, and you just have want to make a lot of things. Yes, you have to. You have to be creative. You have to love yourself. Yes, but it's little by little. These interactions that you do in order to discover yourself, again, exploring, it's gonna take you to little by little to the same spot, to the one medallion. And again, it's exciting, but it's a never-ending process. I'm gonna have to open my door because they're scratching my door. Just a second. Jesus Christ. Now for the shadow card. So yeah, a lot of excitement, but at the same time, slow-paced. They didn't flip, and a bunch just came out. Okay. Five of Pentacles. For me, the shadow is FOMO. Fear of missing out. Okay? Which is a very Gemini type of thing. Don't be afraid that working on yourself at a slow pace and doing things your way now instead of mirroring other people's, because this is the Knight of Wands for me. It's doing things my way now. Don't letting anyone stop me and being assertive of what I want and in my pace, my time. Don't be afraid that this is gonna make you miss out on life. Oh, a lot of people are doing this and that, and that group that I used to be with. Again, reflect on challenging relationships. What did he teach you? It's like maybe these weren't the right relationships for you. Maybe you require relationships that have more depth, to see who you truly are, to respect who you truly are. For when you're ready to be with them, what is yours will be there for you, so you won't be missing out. Because people who will actually take away from you because, oh, you just missed it, are people who don't take you seriously, because they were all shallow. So don't be afraid of missing out anything, okay? So yeah, thanks for watching. Hey, she's so cute. she just puts up with me sometimes, I feel, because in her mind it's like, yeah, it's better than the streets where I was in, this crazy woman. So she agrees. Oh my god, she wants to get out because she wants to go after the goddamn possum. She and this... Oh, and I found out she doesn't want to kill the possum. She actually thinks it's her baby. That's why she wants to bring it in. But the possum doesn't of course, doesn't think she's its mom, so it becomes desperate. Oh my god, it's the worst nightmare. Anyway, thanks for watching another video. Just go after the other videos related to your other placements, and see you in the next videos in this channel. Lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, now Cancers. Cancerians. Oh my god, it already flipped. It's funny because even in the Brazilian videos, Cancer was just super quick to flip. You guys are with a super open energy. So reflection. Acknowledging the good. This is for the gratitude oracle, by the way. Acknowledging the good that you already have in your life is the foundation for all abundance. What good did you have in your life today? How can you bring awareness of these things forward? Think of a ritual for tomorrow that will remind you of your happiness today. So yeah, for me, Cancers have been working on this notion of, that's why it says foundation for all abundance. You guys have been working on the foundation, the idea of what abundance really means, and I don't mean it just materially. For me, what Cancerians have realized is, especially for Cancerians, abundance is emotional well-being, period. If you guys are not feeling, that's why it starts with, what good did you have in your life today? And for me, it's not just good. If you're feeling good, Cancerians started to realize that if they're not feeling good emotionally, if they're not emotionally well, she wants to come out, to get out all the time after the goddamn opossum. I can't take it anymore. If they're not emotionally well, Cassidy? Yeah? I'm asking her if she wants to come get on the table. True abundance for Cancerians is to be emotionally well. If they're not feeling emotionally fulfilled, emotionally well, their life just their life. Are you trying to? Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, you're gonna have to see Cat's butt in front of you guys. She's trying to destroy my computer. Okay. Completely distracting me. If you guys don't feel emotionally fulfilled, emotionally well, it's not only that you're not gonna attract things, it's not even about material things. It can be, yes, but it's like, what is the point? I cannot enjoy life. So the true meaning of abundance for you guys is having an emotionally Zuzu, an emotionally stable core, really. Otherwise I can have everything that I want in the material realm, I will not have the heart to enjoy it. And Cancerians are all about heart. Just a second, let me open the goddamn door for her. I just told her if she brings the goddamn possum inside, I'm just gonna yell at her. That's how mad I am with animals. Oh, I'm gonna yell at you. Because I cannot even do that. Okay. Such a softie. Now for the self-care oracle. Non-flipped. So it's like for me prioritizing abundance. In a nutshell, abundance is prioritizing our emotional health. That's what I feel for Cancerians. And that's what you've been working on and realizing. That's why the last sentence is, think of a ritual for tomorrow that will remind you of your happiness today. So happiness has been essential for Cancerians. It's this realization. I want to be happy. That's the most important thing for me. I want to be happy. I don't want an apartment. I don't want a fancy car. I don't want more money. This will come as a consequence of my happiness. I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want a wife. This will come as a consequence of my happiness. If I achieve all of these things and I'm emotionally miserable, what's the point? I'm going to prioritize my happiness. And if my happiness means I need to sleep at least 2 more hours a day, that's what I'm going to do. If this means I'm going to quit my job and, I don't know, work with jewelry, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move to a different country because I live in a country that has no access to the ocean, and I need the ocean near me. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to be closer to my family. That's what I'm gonna do. These things, you know. I need a divorce. You know, I need happiness. So, inspiration. Low self-esteem is like driving through life with your handbrake on. Compose a letter to your future self. What do you think you will be 10 years from now? So yeah, you guys just realized you need to be happy. And self-care, this is the oracle of self-care, is making sure your self-esteem is high. Because not being happy lowered your self-esteem like hell. And that actually slowed down your entire life. It's like, why do I have this job? Why am I with this person? Why do I have this habit? Why? It's like, no, just slow down. I want to get out of this ride. You know, I need some changes. A light card for you guys. I'm loving this, Cancer. Keep going. Keep going. Huge changes. Okay. Yeah. Knight of Swords. You're really telling people what they need to hear. And keep doing that. Giving hard messages. That's what I'm getting with this card. Having a sharp tongue, which is hard for Cancers sometimes. You guys are very emotional, very nice, and it's hard for you to hurt people, but it's like, yeah, I don't care. Again, prioritizing my happiness. If it means putting boundaries, I'm gonna put boundaries now. I'm gonna say what I think, not just what I feel, because sometimes Cancer can just burst out what they feel. Not can. This is pretty much their nature. They just burst out what they feel, but they never say what they think. But now they're saying what they're thinking. It's like, no, I don't like this. I don't think you're being fair. I don't want to go to this party. You are annoying. Get out. I don't want you close to my kid. You know, again. Even like small things, like being, oh, I'm on a date with someone and it's our first date, and Cancer is all romantic and wants to please, and oh, I'm just the person's like, oh, would you like to share, like me, for instance. I'm not someone who likes to share food, just like Joey from Friends. Joey doesn't share food. But in my case, it's because I have a lot of food allergies and a lot of restrictions. So it's like I already have a very, very, very limited palette to work on. And I even, with that, I even have to have the other person into account for what they want, interfering with my taste. So no way, no. And not just that. I want to eat this portion, this much. And I know people. I know people They say they're gonna eat that much, but they always want a little more. They always want a little more. They always want some bite of your bite. And that pisses me off. Not because it's not about sharing. The sharing part doesn't piss me off. This is my Scorpio talking. It's the loyalty. It's the commitment. It's the what is the word? It's the contract that you made in the beginning. The contract. It's all about the contract. Again, loyalty. My Scorpio in my birth chart. You said you were gonna eat 1/3 and I was gonna eat 2/3, or vice versa. I was gonna have 1/3 and you're gonna have 2/3. So when the course comes, you get 2/3 and I'm eating my 1/3, and out of nowhere you want to have a piece of mine. So mine was supposed to be 1/3 and now it's 1/4 because you want just a little bit more. What the hell? That was not the contract. Don't freaking break the contract. That's my problem. I don't mind the sharing. It's the breaking of the contract. That's my problem. So, oh my god, this is not about me. It kind of is because my moon is in Cancer. That's what I'm getting. I'm gonna get to the point. Let's say you're on a date with someone and the person just goes, oh, let's share, you go to an Italian place, and you want to eat pasta, but the person wants pizza, a large pizza. And they're like, oh, let's share a pizza. And you're like, if before you were probably someone, oh, okay, let's share a pizza. Nice. And then you give me a little bite, and but now you're like, no, I want pasta. And they're like, oh, but it would be just so much more romantic sharing pizza. And you're like, yeah, but not for me, I want pasta. You can have your pizza, but I want pasta. Just freaking order your pizza. Maybe I can get a bite just to say I shared with you. I don't know, maybe you want some of my pasta, but I'm not giving up my pasta just to have pizza with you. It's like, I want freaking pasta. I'm not gonna say I don't want it just to look all cutesy for you. You know, those small things, even small things, it's like, no, I don't want it anymore. A boss would actually ask you to write a, I don't know, a report Friday. Your clock you clock out at 6 p.m. and your boss asks you to start writing something at 5:50, and in the past maybe you would say, oh, okay, I'll just do it, and you just would stay a little longer because you just couldn't say no, and you were like, oh, that stupid boss, he doesn't like me, and he's making me stay till late. But now it's like, oh, write down that report for me, and you're like, okay, I'll do it on Monday. Oh, but I want it for now. You're like, no, but why do you want it for now? I'm leaving in 10 minutes. You're not gonna need it in 10 minutes, because there's no way I'm gonna finish a report in 10 minutes, so there's no need for now. You wait until Monday. See you on Monday. I already turned off the computer. See you. It's gonna have to wait till Monday. If you want it before that, because I don't know, you're gonna turn in some report for someone on a Friday, on a Saturday. I don't know who reads a report on a Saturday, but whomever it is, and you really need it, then find someone else or do it yourself. You guys are just not holding your tongues anymore. You just want to be happy. Awesome. I'm loving it. Cancer. Shadow energy. Oversharing me about sharing food. It's totally true, guys. Don't break the contract. Yeah, shadow energy. 3 of Pentacles. The same Cancerian thing. That Cancer have to be careful and watch. Always watch their backs. 3 of Pentacles is cooperative work. And in the shadow is that boss thing that I said. Sharing the pizza. It's being careful of not taking too much work that isn't yours, you know. What is the word, the verb in English? Being conned, I think it is. Being conned into doing, into cooperating with people and situations that you don't want to be cooperating with, you know. Being part of things you don't want to be part of. Not putting boundaries. Participating of situations, groups, activities. Again, being part of things you don't want to be part of. Simply because you didn't put a boundary there. That is the shadow that you have to be careful with. Always, always, Cancer. Because of that big heart all the time. Okay, so yeah. Thanks for watching another video in the channel. Find the other videos related to your other placements. See you in the next video. And lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, now let's go for Leo. The gratitude card for Leo. No, I said a gratitude card, not a gratitude pile. Jesus Christ. Okay. You guys are slightly stubborn. Fixed signs. Oh, fixed signs. I love fixed signs. Don't get me wrong. I think they're probably my favorite ones, but yeah, this one. I'm just taking that one, Leo. Do not insist, Leo. Do not. Do not try my Pisces. Do not try my Pisces. Okay. It's like a fish fighting a lion. Yeah, but a shark is a fish. Do not forget that. Oh, I love this card. Inspiration. And now, each night, I count the stars, and each night, I get the same number. And when they will not come to be counted, I count the holes they leave. Time passed is not time lost. From every experience you have, you gain wisdom and insight. What wisdom can you take from today's passing moments? If you'd like to take a pause and print, feel free to do so. So yeah, what Leo has been working on collectively, in my opinion, again, letting go of control. So that's why time passed is not time lost. And every experience you gain wisdom and insight. Every time Leo feels, and in the past, honestly, I don't know how long, because even in my Brazilian channel, I've been asking for prayers for Leo for quite a long time, because we as a collective have been going through a death of ego, and Leo is the sign of ego. So you guys have been suffering a lot, really, because it's been hard for you to let go of ego. I'm not gonna lie. Energetically, during my readings, you guys have been the ones that I've been the most concerned about and have been calling out the most. You guys have been really resistant to changes, and because of that, I feel like a lot of tower moments had to happen for you guys to wake up. And probably you guys feel disempowered, of course, because you had to break your ego over, and there had to be a lot of things to break your ego. And once your ego was broken, and you guys are pure ego, again, you're the sign of ego, you guys feel powerless. But that was necessary for you guys to reveal your true ego selves, your true inner shine, because a lot of your ego was actually wax masks, and it took a lot to melt it. A lot of it was fake. A lot of it was social conditioning. So a lot of that went through with you guys was not time lost. Everything you experienced, you gained wisdom and insight of who you truly are and what you came here to be. So congratulations. You're starting to realize that. It's not, and especially when it says the stars that you didn't count, they leave holes. It's like the moments you don't take control, the moments you don't take action, the moments that are not the ones controlled by you, the ones that you actually leave it out to destiny, that you actually have faith and relax. These are the ones that you started to realize the tower moments came, that actually started to align you with your true self. And that you started to gain wisdom, and you started to realize that, I don't need to be in control all the time. Not having control all the time is actually good. Letting go of control is actually good. I'm not always right. This is actually good. Congratulations, Leo. humility is a very big lesson for you guys, and you guys are learning it. This is actually growing. Oh my god, I inhaled for just a second. Oh my god, I just did. I almost can't speak. I'm sorry. I just did almost like a cat, and it had to be with you guys, Leo. A cat. Spilling out a fur ball, something like that. It was just, I never had that in my whole life. I just kept coughing and coughing and coughing and nothing came out. Thought I was gonna lose my lungs. Self-care oracle, the card already came out. That is coming, something is coming for me about this. Yeah, you guys had to swallow your pride very, very hard. It's been hard for you guys. Sometimes it felt like you were gonna suffocate. Life was suffocating you. It was hard. But again, you made it. And you came out stronger. With a clearer voice. Yeah. Without something stuck in there. Something that didn't belong to you, just like the fur. Something that was alien to you. That wasn't part of your voice. Okay. Self-care. So now your voice can now come out in a pure, authentic self way. Self-care card. Take time off. The world will not fall apart without you. You don't have to be the ruler all the time, Leo. Dedicate a day in the future to self-care. Plan a trip to see a new movie or a day at home reading your favorite book. Whatever activity will leave you feeling relaxed and refreshed. And for me, this card always reminds me of, especially because it says, dedicate a day in the future to self-care and plan. It's not about spontaneous self-care, spontaneous relaxation. It's about making sure you're scheduling your free time. I don't know, every Friday at 8 p.m. I stop everything that I'm doing and I go to the movies with my best friend. Every Tuesday at noon, I take a walk in the park. From now on, I will always read a book at 10 p.m. and go to bed. I'm not gonna do anything, scroll on the cell phone, anything after 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is time for me. Again, it's leisure time, scheduled leisure time dedicated for you. Not just a spontaneous one that you're like tired and you're like, oh, I'm just tired, let me just take a break here and watch some TV. No, it's not that. It's like, oh, every day at 9 p.m. I watch TV. I take a break and watch TV, watch my favorite series. Again, allowing yourself to have scheduled leisure time, to value you, and to show that the world doesn't need you all the time, that you can take a break, okay? Light card. I thought one had fallen out, but it didn't. I just hope my battery doesn't die like it kept dying on the Brazilian version. A lot of cards came out, but none flipped. Because I'm not kidding, I had to recharge it twice. And that just reminds me, I had to recharge it twice. Battery dying, so be careful with burnout. That probably happened because you guys were fighting so hard against change that you guys had burnout. And you're being forced to rest. That's why the light card that came out for you guys. Death. You guys really need a makeover. Really need to be someone else. And this is a phoenix coming out in all its glory, all its true light. The little chick being formed, transforming into this beautiful bird in all its splendor and singing its true voice to the world. Just like you guys, no more masks. No more masks. Your true authentic self. From now on. Shining your true light to the world. You had to go through all that. And you need time to rest. Because Leo is the sign of creativity. And related to the creative self and self-fulfillment. Feeling happy with yourself in order to create. And if you're not aligned with who you truly are, you cannot create the most beautiful things. And if you're not rested, you cannot be creative. So it's important for you guys to be rested. So your most beautiful creations can come out of your most beautiful self, your true self. Okay? The shadow card now. Four of Wands. Four of Wands is shadow card for me. Trying to show off. See, that is in the top of the stairs. Trying to belong to something that you don't belong to. The Four of Wands is, again, is the card of belonging to something, of marriages, of its Venus in Aries, which is an exile position. It's trying to conquer something based on force. It's kind of an aggressive type of love and showing off. It's wearing your heart on your sleeve. You know, Venus in Aries is wearing your heart on your sleeve and showing off. And making sure that, again, you belong there. This is yours. I'm yours and you're mine. This is why in the traditional tarot, it's the card of marriages, of being together. Again, belonging. And here it's like, I'm at the top of this, I belong to this world. I'm at the top of everything. And it's like, yeah, but at what cost? Just make sure that you're belonging to yourself and not just to just anything. Don't force it to belong to something. The only thing you have to belong to is yourself. Don't force it to be at the top. Don't call out for attention. Don't call out for attention. The attention will come naturally from your true light, okay? From your creations. Okay. So, thanks for watching another video of the channel. And don't burn yourselves out. This burnout thing keeps coming and coming and coming. So yeah, the burnout came so you guys could burn into ashes and be reborn, just like the phoenix. But that's not gonna happen the next time. Sometimes you can burn yourself into ashes, and that's it. Yeah, that's what's coming. Okay, thanks for watching another video in the channel. On this channel, please look for the other zodiac signs related to your other placements. Keep an eye for the next videos on this channel, and see you on the next ones. Lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, now let's go for Virgo. God help me. We're like halfway through, and it's almost like 2 hours long already. I thought this was gonna be quick, Spirit. It never is, right? Gratitude card. This one. Okay. Affirmation card. Those who are willing to be vulnerable move among mysteries. Thank yourself for times when you feel uncertain. Inside these openings lives your most creative self, striving and dreaming for a beautiful future. Take a print if you'd like to. And yes, Virgo, all about allowing things to flow. And honestly, trusting your intuition, not planning too hard. Allowing mistakes to happen. That's why willing to be vulnerable. Thanking yourself for times when you felt uncertain, because you're realizing that a lot of the beautiful things that have happened to you in the past few times, especially in the past, for me it comes 3, in the past 6 to 3 years, multiples of 3, 6 to 3 years have happened because of spontaneous mistakes, unplanned things. You know when, oh, this is so Virgo, Jesus Christ. When you have animals and you have mistake in DNA replication, and you have mutations that are being replicated over and over and over, and these DNA splits keep having, again, mistake after mistake, and they just keep mutating into something that actually becomes beautiful or beneficial or something like that, that was so unexpected, but it is actually privilege, or it is very valuable, like some color of a fur, or some ability, something like that. And it's all because of a genetic mutation mistake due to a wrong split of DNA. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have that thing, that different pathway, line of evolution. That's what you guys have realized. Mistakes are welcome. They lead to beautiful surprises. And you're embracing it more and more and more. Self-care oracle. I'm loving that for Virgo. Trusting the unknown, which is a very Piscean type of thing, which is your complementary sign. And since you guys share an axis, you guys have share similarities in the shadow. And once that starts happening, it shows that you guys are closer to balance. You're finding balance because you're embracing aspects of shadow, which is beautiful. Affirmation. Be faithful to that which exists within yourself. Shadow, which is something that Virgo has a hard time accepting. Return to an affirmation throughout the day that reinforces the parts of you that you would most want others to know. I am blah blah blah, blah blah blah, and capable of anything. Take a print if you'd like to. So yeah, it's like being sure of who you are. And because you're sure of who you are, it's okay to make mistakes. It doesn't change who you're seeing. That you're being able to separate ego from creation. Who I am, what I do, doesn't reflect who I am. So if things, again, if things don't happen a certain way, things are imperfect, it doesn't mean that I am not good enough. It just means material life has a different language and it's hard. That's it. But again, the self-care oracle. Repeat to yourself, I am capable of anything, and I'm wonderful, great, intelligent, smart, blah blah blah, beautiful, whatever. Just complete the sentence as you wish to reinforce the parts of you that you would most want others to know. Okay? Let me just take a sip of water because my throat, I coughed so hard with Leo that I almost lost my throat. Just a second. Where is it? Okay. Because I inhaled fur with Leo. A light card for you guys. Page of Cups, exactly. Allowing yourselves to have a beginner's mind to your most creative selves, especially because the Page of Cups is very creative, in a very romantic way, actually. It comes from a very whimsical place, its creations, but in a very naive, experimental place. Again, allow mistakes and uncertainty. And the Page of Cups, it's always trying to find out who he is. and in this case she, because it's a mermaid. And it's a lot, it has a lot to do with this, be faithful to that which exists within you. Reinforce the parts of yourself that you would most want others to know. So, you're really examining that you can be vulnerable emotionally, because you're really examining who you truly are emotionally. You're actually looking into your emotions for the first time, Virgo. Maybe not the first, but for a long time. You're experimenting with your emotions and allowing them to flow, and seeing how it is to live life and create life through this lens. And that is why in light you should continue to keep doing that. That is why you're embracing uncertainty, because emotions are all about mysteries and flowing with these mysteries. You never know how you're gonna feel. And that is fine. That is okay. Instead of being planned and logical all the time, it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go as I feel. How am I feeling today? Almost like asking the oracle, looking into this basin. I think it is. I don't know the word, guys. Anyway, it will come a time that my brain will not work anymore in this video. Shadow card. Six of Wands. You guys are, oh my god, afraid of not being perfect. Be careful with this shadow. Oh, Virgo. Oh, Virgo. You guys always want to be victorious, right? You will be, but in a different way. The shadow as the Six of Wands. It's that. Being afraid of not achieving not achieving victory. And it's not even achieving victory. For me, it's more of an ego. Even though Virgo doesn't seem egoic, it's that thing of needing recognition. You're afraid of not being recognized. You're afraid of not being recognized for your efforts, for your beautiful creations. That's why the self-care oracle says, be faithful to that which exists within you. Return to an affirmation throughout the day that reinforce parts of you that you would most want others to know. I am something, something, and capable of anything. So you believe in that. So what? What if maybe people stop not recognizing... Oh my god. What if people stop recognizing you? Because they just don't gain things the way they used to? It just shows that people took you for granted. If things don't happen the way they expected, They don't value for who you are. They only valued for what you produce, and not even what you produce, how you produce. They're not worthy of you. That's why you should be faithful to you. Do not expect others to acknowledge you, okay? Yeah, be careful with that. Otherwise you will fall into the trap of, okay, I'm not being recognized, so I'm gonna do things the way I should. In the past. And you're gonna be trapped into in past behaviors and past timelines, and you're gonna be dissociated of your emotions once again. And things are gonna be heavy, because this way of producing is much lighter for you guys. Things come easier. You are not that stressed out, okay? You're gonna see that life is a lot more fun this way. So, you're already seeing that, by the way. It's more relaxed. Allow yourself to be more relaxed, no matter what other people judge you. How other people judge you, okay? My God, my English is not coming out anymore. Jesus. Even my Portuguese isn't anymore. Mercury retrograde with a fried brain. Not a good combination. Thanks for watching another video. Look for the other videos regarding your other placements in the zodiac. I'll see you in the next videos of this channel, and lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, let's go for Libra Gratitude Oracle. A bunch of cards came out, but none of them flipped. So I'll go back to the deck. This one just flew. Flew out of my hands. Inspiration. What luck or fate, instinct or grace brought me here, in shade beneath hidden stars. The world does not begin and end with what you have known of it. There is so much deliciousness you've yet to discover. Take a print if you'd like to. So yeah, for me, Libra, it's all about you guys getting out of your comfort zone. You guys started getting out of your comfort zone, which is a good thing. You guys really needed that. And what is coming for me, Libra, getting out of your comfort zone, especially because you guys are the sign of relationships, it's you started not just doing things, but you started getting in touch with people that you never ever in your life thought would be your type of friends. And you noticed that these people actually respected you for who you are, that you didn't really have to wear masks near these people, and that started to make you feel more and more comfortable in your own skin, and give you confidence to bring your true self out, learn boundaries, and develop your own voice and letting it out around others that perhaps were more repressive of you. Is that even a word? I don't know. I'm sorry. My English is not even coming out anymore, guys. that repressed you, oppressed you, that didn't allow you to, that weren't very equal towards you in relationships, let's put it this way. And when you realize that these weird people that you never ever in your life realized were actually gonna end up being your friends, were actually your type of people, they were respectful, not only they became your friends and they showed you what true power was, but that allowed you to get out of your comfort zone, again, emotionally, mentally, so you would stand up for yourself against everyone else, which is totally out of your comfort zone. But also, even in your physical world, you started doing things that you never thought you would, you know? And these people just came out of nowhere. It was destiny putting these people in your life. I don't know, maybe you took a course and there was someone like me that is a little cuckoo and just started chatting with you out of nowhere, and you're like, why is this crazy person talking to me? And the person is just like, they just like you, they just fancy you, and they just became your friend out of nowhere, and you started liking this person, and it's like, yeah, they're just cool, and out of nowhere you just became their friends. And you're like, why am I being friends with this person? I don't know. But you just feel good with this person and feel empowered with this person. And this person's like, hey, why do you put up with that boyfriend of yours? It doesn't treat you nicely. Or why do you put up with that friend of yours? They just tell you to shut up all the time and you cannot be yourself. Why are you like this with them? And then you started realizing, yeah, why am I like that? And you started empowering yourself, and again, yeah, I guess you get what I'm going with. Just a random people that's showed up, you know. And I think it was a lot of work from the eclipses, karmic work, putting these people in your life, presenting these people in your life, out of nowhere, out of the blue. Those weirdos. Weird angels. Let's put it this way. Weird awakeners. Yeah. Okay. Self-care card. Reflection. The more one does and sees and feels, the more one is able to do, and the more genuine may be one's appreciation of fundamental things like home and love and understanding companionship. Yeah. These people took you out of your comfort zone. And the more you understood about relationships. And therefore about you. Because that's how Libra understands about life. It's through interaction and relationships. Reflect on ways in which you have opened your heart to seeing, feeling, and experiencing more joy in life. What ways can you open your heart that you haven't yet considered? Exactly. It's just finding the right company. This is fundamental self-care for Libras. For Libra energy is being with the right people. From now on, guys, just promise me that. No more toxic people. And you guys know when someone's being toxic. You guys know. They just don't let you speak or be yourself. You guys are always diminishing yourselves in order to keep some false sense of harmony, some false sense of equilibrium, due to the other part's lack of giving in an inch. This is not being fair. So you started realizing, because this is reflections on 2024, you started realizing, hey, I need to commit to myself first. I'm not being fair. You started judging what fairness means in a relationship. And especially what it means to be fair towards yourself. I want as much as I give. And you met people out of the blue who actually did that to you, and you started projecting it to the other things that you had around you. And you're like, yeah, maybe I have the wrong people around me. And the moment you started demanding that from these people, things started getting weird. And you're like, okay, so let's fix it. Light card for you guys. Yeah, 9 of Swords. As the light card, 9 of Swords. And I always say the difference between the 8 of Swords and the 9 of Swords for me. The 8 of Swords are thoughts that are in your head that don't really exist. They're limiting beliefs that are borderline paranoid. Paranoid. I don't know. I'm sorry. So yeah, they're all imagined. They're not really there. But the 9 of Swords are actually thoughts that are nightmarish because they... Oh my god, I was gonna use this super archaic expression. Thank god I just held my tongue. I was gonna use it again. Please, Mercury retrograde, just help me here. 9 of Swords are thoughts that come from a place of... that are thoughts that are nightmarish because they come from a place of trauma. So they really exist. They're not invented. They haven't been created. They don't come from limiting beliefs. They're actually there due to trauma. But but the fact that it is in light, it's for you to remember. For you to remember the things that you lived. The nightmares that people put you through. How it feels to be trapped. How it feels not to be heard. So when these, again, like I said, you know who these toxic people are. You know. So do not ignore that. You lived that over and over and over and over and over and over. Look at this guy looking at this spiral. So don't ever let that happen again. That's why 9 of Swords is in light. People usually see some cards in tarot as bad cards, like the 9 of Swords. Everything has light and shadow. Can you see that this is completely light? It even came out on light. It's like, yeah, this is not a bad trauma. It's good for you to remember that. It's protecting you. It's like, no, don't forget that. Don't let that happen again, okay? So shadow card. Because that is what's gonna prevent you guys from closing off your heart. You guys can live with your heart opened. Because once you see warning signs, then you close your heart for those warning signs. But not for everything else. After all, you guys are the sign of relationships. How can you live with a closed off heart? You just can't. It's part of your nature. So there has to be a mechanism of defense, a defense mechanism to keep that heart safe. Memories, bad ones, but they're there for a reason. They're guardians. That's why this guy has wings. And it's like this, even this crow, it's whispering to him, hey, remember. It's coming from me, that poem from Edgar Allan Poe, The Crow, that it keeps saying, nevermore, 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 nevermore. If you guys never read it, read it. Read it. It's kind of haunted, but it's like this Nine of Swords card all over. Perhaps you got the inspiration there. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just tripping because I'm too deep. Yeah. So, shadow card. Did this flip? No. No. Yep. All right. 2 9s, which means end of cycles. So again, never more. Never more this kind of things are happening in your life. You're someone different. You're not the old Libra. Never more the old Libra. The old way of living. Never more. You're not going back to the old ways. Awesome. Love it, Libra. And also, the closing off of cycles with Nevermore is the closing off some relationships. You're not, again, because of that, you're not gonna be with the same type of people anymore. Nevermore, nevermore. Oh my god, this poem just keeps coming into my head. Because you got the Nine of Pentacles as the shadow. And Nine of Pentacles is a card that says, everything I own, everything I have is, I get it because of my own merit. I got it for by my own hands. And in shadow, it's you sometimes doubting your, again, which is a very Libra energy sometimes, you thinking that you always need others by your side to get things done. It's you doubting your power, you know, you doubting you can do things on your own. You always thinking you need people by your side, so you can be stronger. You always need a relationship, and not just romantic ones, but a best friend. I need to be employed in a firm instead of being an entrepreneur, instead of owning my own business. It's like, no, there are most things in life, actually life itself, everything you conquer based on your own strength. If you're not strong enough, you can be with the best team, with the best partner, with the best anything. If you're not strong on yourself, you cannot get anything. So you're realizing the value of standing on your own, of standing up for yourself. Never doubt yourself and your own capacity of becoming what you want to be and getting what you want to get and going places, going where you want to go. Because what I get is that maybe some of these people will gaslight you in a way of, oh, you need me, you're gonna see where you're going without me. Oh really? Do you really think you can do this without me? Yes, I really can. So don't fall for that. Don't fall for, I cannot do this, I can't be independent. Yes, you can. Okay? Right. Because this can be a big trap for you guys. Thanks for watching another video in this channel. I invite you guys to look through the other videos regarding your other placements in the birth chart. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, if you know them. See you in the next video that I post in this channel, and lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, let's go, Scorpio. Gratitude card for you guys. None of them flipped, just a bunch fell off. Okay, now it flipped. An affirmation card. Oh my god, my nose is itching, which means this is important. I know, I love you guys. You know I love Scorpio. I'm completely biased when it comes to your sign. Even my rising is Scorpio, but I'm totally relating to Sun in Scorpio. I love Scorpios. I just love it. To be nobody but yourself in a world which is doing its best day and night to make you like everybody else means to be fight the hardest battle which any human being can fight and never stop fighting. Oh my lord, it had to be you guys. I just love it. I just love it. I'll just read it again. To be nobody but yourself in a world which is doing its best day and night. I'm reading horribly. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. My ear just started hurting so bad. Yeah, and it has to do with the reading, guys. And it's not a good thing. Like something was stabbing my tympans. Okay, I'm gonna get there. Let me just read it, okay? Jesus Christ. I thought it was gonna bleed. God. I even put my finger in there to see if there's blood, but there isn't. No, God. Okay. To be nobody but yourself in a world which is doing its best day and night to make you like everybody else means to fight the hardest battle which any human being can fight and never stop fighting. What is one part of your inner life that you truly enjoy? Do one thing today to honor this part of you. Let me hold that for you if you guys want to take a print of the screen. And I'm gonna comment about my ear. And it just came right after I said, oh, I'm gonna repeat that, I love you guys, and blah blah blah. And it is the left ear, which I always relate to masculine energy. There's a lot of envy, guys, towards Scorpio. A lot of people talking bad things about Scorpio, because you guys are standing your ground. You're very original. You don't care about what people are telling, what people are talking about, what people are doing. You're just living your life and fighting your battles. And again, you refuse to go to the dark side. You refuse to be what people want you to be. You're fighting the system, in a system that is made for you to... You refuse to play the game. In a world where you're forced to play a game and the rules are made for you to lose. And you guys are like salmons. You're going against the current, but not like salmons. You're going against the currents like sharks. That's what I feel, because you're really determined and you're going for blood, because I don't feel like you're just doing this for yourselves. Especially because it has a lot of fight, never stop fighting. You're fighting this for yourself, but also for mankind. You're standing the ground, and if someone tries to do anything against you, you bite back, you bounce back with double force, and it's almost like you spread a wave of influence that causes fear in the perpetrators. They're like, oh, don't mess with Scorpio. Don't mess with them. They're gonna destroy our plan, our evil plan. And people are seeing that you're actually happy, that you found happiness in your life, even if it is a little bit. But they don't see... This is what it is about Scorpio. You guys are not afraid of facing shadow. You're the sign of shadow. So you faced your deepest shadows and you did all the work that people should have done. So people are seeing only the light that you're living right now. They don't see the hell you had to go through to get to where you are now, because people are that shallow. So they see where you are now without seeing how you got there, and they're ill talking about you because they don't know how you got there. So they think you cheated, because that's what they would do, and not what they would do, what they're actually trying to do, and it's not working. So they think, oh, they must have done something. They must have done something. And a lot of bad energy going towards you in a very aggressive way. That's why it really hurt when I said just like it stabbed, and I actually felt like it was bleeding. So it's like you guys energetically fighting against the current. So it's been a really hard year. For Scorpio. And great job, guys. Keep doing that, because it's about that. It's cleaning up the mess. And Scorpio, it's about pointing out things that, and the ugliness and the shadows, and again, the ugliness that people don't want to see. That's why it's the sign related to taboo. It's talking about things that people don't want to talk about, to pointing out, showing what is wrong, and people don't like it. I don't know if you guys heard that. These are macaws. Macaws yelling. But it's past midnight. They shouldn't be flying or yelling. They're blue macaws. They have a nest close to my house. And I don't know if you know that. Blue macaws are going in extinction. They're rare here in Brazil. And I think that they're calling out. They're desperate because probably a predator went to their nest and ate one of their little chicks, one of their baby birds, and they're desperate. And it's funny, right at your reading, because yeah, again, you guys have this rare energy in extinction, and there are predators trying to destroy you. And you make noise. You make noise. And they don't like the noise you make. Because you wake up everyone in the jungle. Because you point out what is wrong, what they're doing in the darkness, when no one's seeing, what they do in the shadows. And that scares the hell out of them. Because macaws, they go to bed at 6 p.m. You literally don't hear them anymore after the sunset. And I'm not kidding, guys. Let me see in the clock. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. See how much I love you guys? The time that I record these things? And what the things that happen during these videos. And I have the door opened. I usually don't, but my cat wanted to come in and out during some of the, I don't remember. I think it was Gemini reading. And I left it open until now, which I don't like because it's a lot of noise. But since it's like pretty much past midnight and all of that, it's usually quiet. There's no traffic, so I just leave it. It's usually just crickets and things like that. But macaws? At 1 a.m.? Yeah. Keep making noise. I'm loving this. Jeez. You always make me so proud, Scorpios. That's why I say you guys are in my top 3. Sharing first place, because it's hard for me to say who is in the first place. So the first place is like 3 signs tied up. Self-care oracle. God, this was just so absurd that I'm still in shock. And I feel sorry for the baby macaw. But again, the other birds have to eat as well, so I'm actually curious, which bird was it? Because they have very, very high nests. And they dig holes in the palm trees. probably a type of falcon that we have here that is very big, a bird of prey called carcara that goes really high as well, and we have a lot nearby. And I'm very scared because they can sometimes they can prey my cat, the baby one that has dwarfism and it's crippled and blind and all and autistic. So I have to keep an eye because they can eat him. Literally, they can eat him. And he insists in being in the garden. Anyway, that's why I'm always like, oh, let me see my cat, let me see my cat, because they can prey on him. Anyway, reflection, self-care card, reflection. For one who finds joy within the self, rests satisfied within the self, and whose life is dedicated to self-realization, there remains nothing further for that person to accomplish. Again, all these things about self-realization, being happy with yourself. People are so envious. God, how has your quality of life improved since you began your self-care journey? Reflect on and celebrate your progress. Yeah. Keep taking care of yourself, guys. Period. Period. Light message. Okay. A lot wanted to flip, but none did. This one? Okay. Five of Swords. Yeah. Jesus, this is so appropriate. Light message. Five of Swords. Keep. Five of Swords for me is mental chess. Mental chess game. It's battling with words and making sure you win. It's like, I don't care what I have to do. I will win this battle. People are trying to destroy me. I don't care. I will keep fighting and fighting and fighting and resisting. Again, to be nobody but yourself in a world with is the world that is doing the best to make everybody else do what it wants, but you are resisting, fighting and never stop fighting, fighting and never stop fighting. The Five of Swords. And the Five of Swords, it's usually about a fight that is unfair. Usually one of the sides has a huge advantage and it's trying to defeat the other in an unfair way. But you keep resisting and resisting. I usually call it the inglorious victory. So it's like, keep resisting. They will throw everything at you, but you keep fighting. This is your great triumph and your great strength. That's why it's in light. It's Venus in Aquarius. It's complete detachment. But Venus in Aquarius is about your values. It's defending your values. That's why you're detached. It's like there's no ego. It's all about my values. I'm doing it because I'm fighting because it's what I believe in. It's not for myself. It's for my ideals. So yeah, now shadow. And you're great warriors. You're ruled by both Mars and Pluto. You don't mess with Pluto. You don't mess with Scorpio. Period. You don't mess with Scorpio. Two fives. Five of Swords. And the other one is Five of Pentacles, which means you guys are you're here causing a revolution, because you caused a revolution on yourselves, first of all, a huge change, but you're here to cause a revolution. And you guys are very disruptive. Again, you guys are here to show what's not working, to change the scales, the balance of the scales. Because the number 5 is right at the middle. It's right at the point of the tipping of the scales. You guys just came here to put the last coin to start the tipping of the scales. It's like, yep, okay, pip. Let's start shifting this. Let's start the party. Let's put the coin in the jukebox and start playing the music. 5 of Pentacles as the shadow card. Just a second, I think I heard a noise. It was nothing. It was just something outside. So 5 of Pentacles as I was saying, as a shadow card for me. The only thing that can corrupt you guys and take you out of this state is if you feel like if you feel like you're missing honestly, it's a state of material poverty and misery, which is a literal interpretation of the 5 of Pentacles that I usually don't like, but it's what's coming. It's like the world corrupting you with material things, because a lot of things, people are seduced with things in the world, especially materially, because they want to feel like they belong to something, to this world, especially in the easiest way is materially, because then you don't have to work on yourself, so you can acquire things, and if you have a hard life materially, it is easier for you to be corrupted, because then you start giving up on your values in order to get things physically, materially, sometimes in order to survive, but others in order to have more comfort, more luxury, and that can lead to shadow. Okay, it's like, oh, just I don't know, hiring a service, going to a job that you really don't want to go to anymore, but that makes more money, so I can buy that car and all of these things. And it's like, yeah, but I wasn't for that anymore. Why am I doing that? Oh, because I got a girlfriend now, and this girlfriend has expensive taste, and I want that. And it's like, yeah, so I'm gonna take the job that I that really has nothing to do with me, so I'm gonna corrupt myself so I can have more money to buy her stuff. So it's like, no, why are you with this girl then? It has nothing to do with your values anymore, so resist that. You can get a better girl, you know, something like that. Oh, but she's the girl that the society sells as the dream girl, you know, big booty, big, like, pretty face and pretty fingernails, and so what? You know, all of these things. Be careful, Scorpio. That's the only thing that can corrupt you. okay? But you guys are very deep. Just see below the surface. Stay below the surface and the tsunami will never take you. You guys know that, okay? So, thanks for watching another video in the channel. I invite you to look for the other zodiac signs related to your other placements. See you in the next videos that I post in this channel, and lots of love and light. Bye. Okay, let's go for Sagittarius. Gratitude card. Okay, this one. Cool, awesome. I'm loving the fastness, Sagittarius, because this has been really tiring. And I still have to edit everything. Inspiration card. I celebrate myself and sing myself, and what I assume you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me as good belongs to you. I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease, observing a spear of summer grass. Notice the beauty of connecting with others today and the gifts it gives to your soul. It's funny because every single energy coming from the signs, even though they're different cards, are the same energies that came to the Brazilian video. Different messages. I mean, different cards with different messages, but the core is the same for the same sign. It's amazing. And I use different oracles. A funny thing. Except for the gratitude and the self-care one. And the cards that are coming out are different, but the message is the same. The core message is the same. So Sagittarius, you guys have been working on and realizing that you're one with the universe, that you're connected with everything and everyone. And because of that, for me, you guys are becoming more in touch with your emotions and are getting more, because of the way this is written. I celebrate myself and sing myself, and what I assume you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me as good belongs to you. You're becoming deeper, and more in touch with your emotions, which is something that usually Sagittarius is not. You guys are very aloof and very light, and you're not very poetic. You're not very deep. But you are becoming more mature and philosophical, which is awesome, which is a great thing for Sagittarius. And it's showing you, it's giving you this, again, this thing about connecting with others. It's not just connecting, it's committing to others, you know. Sagittarius, again, it's usually very non-committal, has this very free energy, but it's this notion of soul connection with everyone and everything brings this density to Sagittarius. Gives a weight to and a responsibility towards, more responsibility to Sagittarius life, towards others, towards it yourself. Again, this mature view of life and commitment to life and to others. It's beautiful. I love it. So that's what you guys have been working on and have to keep working on. I can't believe I inhaled Another fur, cat fur. Oh my god, every single fire sign I'm inhaling cat fur. What is it with you guys and fire signs and cat fur? I almost choked myself during Leo. I will actually have to edit the video when it comes to Leo, because I'll probably have to do that as well, because I'm sensing it getting deeper in my throat. Oh my god, okay. Self-care oracle. Guys, I'm really sorry if I sound weird. I had to get a tablet for my throat. It became unbearable. I swear, I love my cats. I don't think I'll ever have cats in my whole life. This is the first time I've ever had cats. Probably will be the last. No one warned me that cat fur was so thin and so small, and that you can inhale it. Because I was used to dog fur, and I was already allergic to it, but cat is even worse. I don't think I have a healthy respiratory system anymore ever since I got these cats. I love them, but it's killing me. And I'm not gonna get rid of them. Are you freaking kidding me? No way. It's easier for me to buy an astronaut outfit than getting rid of them. Reflection. The more one does and sees and feels, the more one is able to do. And the more genuine may be one's appreciation of fundamental things like home and love and understanding companionship. Companionship, not sheep. Companionship. Reflect on ways in which you have opened your heart to seeing, feeling, and experiencing more joy in life. What ways can you open your heart that you haven't yet considered? Yeah, this came out, I think, for Virgo? I don't know. I have a very bad memory. I don't remember, yeah. But this is a self-care message. So yeah. But for me, is that thing, reflect on ways in which you have opened your heart to seeing, feeling, and experiencing more joy in life. What ways can you open your heart that you haven't yet considered? In Sagittarius, what is the verb? In Sagittarius, considering Sagittarius, in Sagittarius case, yeah. In Sagittarius case, is that depth. You guys have been doing all of these things in a more superficial way, in a more non-committal way, and now it's important for you guys to really, really do it in a very, again, deep, committed way, and very slow-paced way because of that. Because Sagittarius is very, and I even talk like ASMR now. I was like, very, very slow-paced way. Because it's for you guys to start feeling things and integrating them into you. Instead of just experiencing. Free, I want this, I want that. And moving. No, it's like being, again, activating the philosophical aspect of Sagittarius. Experiencing things in a very questioning things in their depth and analyzing them and seeing that part of that is part of you, things and people and situation, and seeing a part of you in that and a part of that in you. And that will create bonds everywhere, just like a web. I see a web. You guys are developing webs instead of just floating around in ecstasy. That song from, is it Queen? Yeah. Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive and the world. Yeah, that's it. And the world is turning inside down, yeah. I'm floating around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. Don't stop me, cause I'm having a good time. This was Sagittarius before. Floating around in ecstasy. So yeah, tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive. That's very Sagittarius before. But now, what was the name of that song? I'm burning through the skies, yeah. It's 100 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm driving at the speed of light, I'm gonna make it. Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time, I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now if you wanna have a good time. Just give me a call, don't stop me now. Don't stop me cause I'm having a good time and don't wanna stop at all. That was very Sagittarius. I don't know guys, I'm not a very huge fan of Queen. I just know that song because I had a lot of piano students that liked it, so I had to learn it to teach them. But that was very you guys before, and now it's much more like a chamber of things echoing. There's this Enya song, I think it's called, yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's from, it's Boudica. It's called Boadicea, but I think it's pronounced Boudica. From that warrior Celtic queen. Because it's like this chamber echoing, boom, 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 almost like this heart beating, and it's very primal, and it's like embracing everything. And there's this, just this humming all the time. But there's this echo in the background, and it's like these voices are all integrating with each other in a chamber, forming a web of sounds with the drum. Boom, 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 boom. So everything is working as one beating heart. That's what you guys, and it's very deep meditation type of song. That's what you became, and you're becoming. Not Queen, Boadicea, the Celtic queen. This just became so philosophical, which is you guys. I'm loving it. Okay. God, I'm so weird. Yeah, anyway. light card for you guys. I just hope it made sense and I didn't start humming and singing like a crazy person. I'm not afraid of being embarrassed online anymore, because I used to be embarrassed live. A bunch of cards came out and none of them flipped. But now I embarrass myself online in many different languages. I just don't care anymore. Yeah, see? Oh my god. Ah, the Hermit. The most philosophical guy ever. And what did I say? The self-care card came out for Virgo, and Hermit astrologically is related to Virgo. So yeah, guys, you just became this huge philosophers looking in, relating to the outside, looking inside in order to relate to the outside, in order to commit to the one. Oh my god, this is wonderful. And keep doing that, guys. This is the way, because I love Sagittarius energy. Like, I love Sagittarius energy when it is like that, because I always say that I have a trauma with Sagittarius. It's one of the signs that I liked the least, to be honest. But that's because I have a trauma with Sagittarians, because most Sagittarians that I met in my life, they were living in shadow, and they had like that party boy / girl weird vibe, and they all want to destroy you, put you in a ring of fire and destroy you. And I was traumatized with that. They were self-destructive people that brought you to self-destruction alongside with them. And I really didn't like that. It scares the hell out of me. They're like devils, I'm not kidding. But when Sagittarius is like this, I'm not kidding, they vibrate as elves. And I don't mean elves like, that's why I didn't say elves. Because it looks like Santa Claus type of thing. I said elves with F, because it's like, yeah, maybe I said it wrong, elves, because Tolkien wrote elves as well. But like Tolkien elves, you know, like Elrond, and which is my favorite elf, by the way. But Elrond and Arwen and Galadriel, and you know, those elves. Celeborn and Legolas. All of those guys. Those kinds of elves. Not Santa Claus elves. They have that vibe about them when they are in light, which is exactly where you're going to. And I love it. I love when Sagittarius is like this. Amazing. Amazing. I'm so happy. Okay. Shadow card. Please don't give me party boy vibes. I just said, don't give me party boy vibes. And you got the world, yeah. Yeah, guys, it's the same old story. You guys just want it all. It's the party boy / girl vibes. Is that overwhelming Sagittarius energy of nothing is it. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep up. On the hush, don't stop. It's a super. I think the Queen song calls Superstar. Don't stop me now. Cause I'm having a good time and don't want to stop at all. You guys just don't stop it, you know. Because the world is like the last major arcana, is like completion. It's you want it all. You want it all. Is that never-ending ambitions of Sagittarius that can, again, it can be self-destructive. That is the shadow. It's the Jupiterian aspect of you guys. Enough is never enough. Again, Michael Jackson's song. Woo! Don't stop till you get enough. Keep up on the hush, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But that's the thing, enough is never enough. You know, for Sagittarius. You're always aiming beyond and beyond and beyond and beyond and want more and want more and want more. So yeah, okay? Be careful with this shadow. Because this shadow, it's not just about when it comes to fun and all of these things. Even in this quest of looking for this philosophical thing, if you go to this absurd expansion of philosophy, it can be a bad thing as well, because then it becomes dogma. And there's a huge difference between philosophy and dogma. Dogma is fanatical, which is a tendency that Sagittarius has as well. That is not nice. That's what I'm saying. This megalomania that Sagittarius has. Be careful, guys. Because even this beautiful thing that you guys have of are developing of going after the truth and connecting to everything and this web, developing this web. If it just becomes too much and it's like, yeah, the truth, I want the one and only truth. There's not one and only truth. The one and only truth is source, and no one can understand source, only source. I thought my cat was bringing the opossum, because she's after this opossum the whole night. So you guys can become dogmatic. So it's not just about partying, okay? It's not just about partying. Even the philosophical part can lead to fanaticism, okay? If it is too much, overwhelming. So be careful with overwhelmingness. I don't even know if that's a word in English. I just made it up if it isn't. Okay? Neologisms. I don't even know if that's a word even. I hope it is. Okay. Thanks for watching another video in this channel. Please take a look at the other videos related to your zodiac placements, and see you in the next one, the next video that I post in this channel. Lots of love and light, and bye. Okay, now let's go for Capricorn. Gratitude Oracle card. None fell. I mean, a lot of them fell down, but none flipped. My English is not working anymore, guys. I'm really sorry. Like I said in the beginning of the video, these types of videos of zodiac signs, that's why I don't make them. They're very tiring, especially in the long format that I do. And I've been doing them in 2 different languages during Mercury and Mars retrograde at the end of the year. After a lot of appointments and sessions, I'm virtually, I don't know, I'm on the verge of burning out. I don't know, I'm a trooper. Honestly, I don't know how I do these things. It's a Sunday, almost 2 a.m. I don't have weekends, and I'm complaining during Capricorn. You guys know what hard work is, so yeah. So I'm sorry if my English is not working anymore. It's not even my first language. So yeah. Affirmation. Complaining about work to a Capricorn. You guys are gonna be so mean to me. Okay. What a strange I'm laughing because like what a strange thing. This is how it begins. What a strange thing, Luciana. What a strange thing to be alive beneath cherry blossoms. Whom do you deeply love? Find bliss in your ability to feel this love. And for me, Capricorn, you guys have been activating your pretty hard. Lately you have been listening to your feelings. I just heard a song. I swear I'm not gonna sing it because I cannot sing anymore in this channel. I've been singing throughout almost all signs, honestly. But for me, you guys, because Capricorn can be really closed off when it comes to feelings, can be very cautious. I always say that when it comes to feelings, Capricorn, they invest. They don't go lightly into things, and they're very careful. So it's just like Santa Claus, naughty and nice list. You guys have the pros and cons, and you weight them, and the last thing that you listen to are your feelings, if there are any. You pretty much ignore them. You put them right at the bottom. It's like, are they this? Are they that? This. And last but not least, do I like them? It's like the last criteria. But now, emotional fulfillment, which is very similar to Cancer, which is your complementary opposite, which is great because it shows you guys are achieving balance, because when a sign it has characteristics of its complementary sign, it shows that it's looking for balance. Emotional fulfillment, it's kind of a big deal now for Capricorn, you know? Again, you're trying to listen to your emotions. They need to be taken into account now. Especially when it comes to people. Who do you want to be with? You're realizing that, so what? All this hard work, all this money, all these things that I'm building around me in my life, so I can share with who? You know? I need to find important people in my life, and I need them to know that they're important to me. Otherwise, they will not know. So yeah, it's learning to express this love, not necessarily verbally, but allowing this love to show off through actions. It's not holding back anymore. Allowing this love to be present in your life, to feel this love in your life. I'm loving it, Capricorn. Good job. Keep doing that. Keep choosing happiness. And people who make you happy. Self-care oracle. Inspiration. No more just duty, 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 you know? Isn't there a saying, life over duty? Yeah, something like that. You guys are choosing life. It's like, what's the point of duty if I'm not gonna have a life at the end of it? And not, for me, it's not even a life, it's a love. Again, a love to share this life of duties. As the figure of the lonely CEO, you know, that has everything but gets back to his/hers apartment, penthouse in New York, and it doesn't even have a dog to wag its tail to show to show some sign of appreciation. It's like, I'm doing all that for what? To share with whom? It's an empty person. So you guys just started to realize there's no point in doing things to an empty life, you know? I want someone to share this life with. Even if it is, again, just a pet. I want to share love. I want to feel love. Even if it is just with a friend. Because I miss my friends. I miss having a friend by my side. I miss talking to someone in my family. Having someone close to me, feeling love. You know? Feeling closeness to human beings. Feeling closeness to whom. That's why it's, whom do you deeply love? It's not just romantic love. Because it's, the poem goes, it's a Japanese poem. What a strange thing to be alive beneath cherry blossoms. First of all, cherry blossoms are many. So it's a lot of people in my conception. But cherry blossoms, that's why the guy says, what a strange thing to be alive beneath cherry blossoms. Because cherry blossoms, they are alive, they stay alive, I believe, for just a couple of days. They die, they are very delicate flowers, they die like very quickly. That's why the Cherry Blossoms Festival in Japan, they're like super filled with tourists, and it's insane because you're either there and you see everything and you get the flowers, or you miss it completely. So to be alive at the same time as a cherry blossom, it's like this precious moment. So it's like, be present and enjoy it. Otherwise you'll miss it. I'm getting emotional. It's the same when you find a precious person in your life, a precious love in your life, you cherish. Otherwise you miss it. You miss the chance. And you guys realize that. I'm missing the chance of something of cherishing something, and cherry, of blossoming, cherishing something so beautiful with someone so special that can blossom into something so amazing. And for what? Something as common as money? I'm changing something special for something common? No, not anymore. You guys realize that? That's why it's finding bliss in your ability to feel this love. It's allowing yourself to feel it. Okay? This is beautiful, Capricorn. Okay. I cannot cry. I need to remain strong. I still have 2 other signs. 2.5, because I still have to finish this one. Take time off. The world will not fall apart without you. Yeah. This came out for Leo as well. Dedicate a day in the future to self-care. Plan a trip to see a new movie or a day at home reading your favorite book. Whatever activity will leave you feeling relaxed and refreshed. And I always say this card for me because of plan, dedicate a day in the future. This is not about spontaneous relaxation, spontaneous time off. It's like, oh, I'm tired, I finished my work, I'm just gonna watch some TV. No, it's literally making sure you're scheduling time for yourself. And in your case, scheduling time for your loved ones. Every Friday night, after I get out of work, I'm not gonna do anything anymore. I'm gonna literally get out of work at, I don't know, 7 p.m. and I'm gonna take my girlfriend to a new restaurant in town. It's gonna be our time. Every Sunday afternoon, I'm gonna have lunch with my mom or my family. I'm gonna take my children out for ice cream every Sunday morning at the park. I'm gonna schedule time to cherish the people that I love, to be with the people that I love. It's taking time off to be with people that I love. Make sure you're doing that. Every morning I'm gonna take a walk with my dog, and I'm literally gonna have a walk with my dog. I'm not gonna keep walking and scrolling on my cell phone. No, I'm gonna actually interact with my dog. Because my work can wait, but my dog will only live like, I don't know, 8+ years more. And this time passes by really quickly. You know? These things. All of these things, guys. Oh, I'm getting emotional. I can't. Okay, light card for you guys. I'm gonna put my kids to bed every night, read to them. This makes a huge difference in life, guys. It's the small things. It's the ritualization of love. This is so beautiful. Ritualization of love. 7 of Cups. And 7 of Cups is the card of dreams. And choosing what do you want to do with these dreams. And seeing the possibilities. But especially in this case, in this drawing here, it's 2 people having these dreams, the cups, and planning for the future ahead together. So it's you with the realizing again that there's no use of having plans and dreams if you don't have someone with you to go forward. It's the desire, because the 7 of Cups again is the card of dreams, desires. It's the desire of bringing someone with you, of sharing your dreams with other people. having these dreams together, sharing a life of dreams together. This is beautiful. Keep doing that. Keep yourself with this energy. Building castles in the sky. See, there's a castle with these dreams. Shadow energy. A lot of cards came out. I'm not gonna take any of them. None flipped. Four of Wands. The same one that came out for Leo as well. And I'm gonna interpret the same way. Slightly different though. Because the Four of Wands is a card of again, it's Venus in Aries, so it's I always say like it's making the world aware of your passions, you know. That's why it's the card in the traditional tarot. It's the card of marriage, union, belonging, because it's like declaring yourself to someone. But here, it's like, that's why it's like declaring to someone. It's making sure that your dream is the one being realized. See that it's your ambition. It's at the top of the stairs. It's again, be careful with your ambition. Otherwise you will end up at the top alone. Everyone is down here and you're at the top alone without anyone. So again, what is the use of victory if you don't stop? What is the use of victory if you don't have anyone to share with? So make sure you're having pit stops. Along the way, this passion, this drive towards life. Yes, you have ambitions, but make sure you're bringing people with you in these ambitions. Showing them your ambitions and bringing them with you instead of just going alone and not waiting for them to get to the top. Otherwise you will end up alone in the top, as it always been. So be careful with that shadow. Okay? And don't do it your way. Learn to share, because a lot of times you end up at the top alone because you want it your way and that's it. Because here, can you see that they're discussing the dreams and the plans together? Sometimes you just want it your way and that's it. And that's why you just jump the gun and you just go straight ahead. Then you end up alone. It's like, don't be so thick-headed. I'll just wait for no one. Yes, we know you're incredibly competent and you can do it, but don't you want to be with the other person? Take them into account. Again, the world would not fall apart without you. Allow the other person to take command sometimes. Oh, but it's not going as I planned. So what? Aren't you sharing the command? Don't you love the other person? Don't you want to share this journey with them and see where it goes? Okay. So yeah, thank you for watching another video in this channel. Please take a look at the other placements on your birth chart. See you in the next video, and lots of love and light. Bye. Okay, let's go for Aquarius. No, I just want one card. Okay, it's this top one, because it keeps falling. Thank you, Aquarius, for cooperating with me, because I'm already dying of tiredness. This is the Gratitude Oracle. Oh my god, I look so freaking tired. I look like crap. By Pisces, I'm gonna look like one of those skeletons on the movie Pirates of the Caribbean. The ones in those, what is the name? Cages that are like this. Because I'm halfway Jack Sparrow already. Inspiration. Look down at your body, whisper. No, I'm sorry. I can barely read anymore. Look down at your body. Whisper. There's no home like you. Thank you. Find a way to give thanks using your body. What small acts of service can you provide for others or to your surroundings? Take a print if you'd like to. And for me, Aquarius, is you guys. Since you guys tend to ignore your emotions so much, it's you guys using your body as an alarm system and understanding your emotions through your body language. So you guys paying a lot of attention to your body, again, as an alarm system, as a psychosomatic tool to understand your emotions. So you taking care of your body, you understand your emotions. That's what you guys have been doing lately. Your body has set a series of symptoms in you guys, so you guys could pay attention to what was happening internally in you. And it worked, because you guys know yourselves. You tend to ignore emotions, and you tend to be very rational. So because you're very smart, your body bypasses your nervous system by bringing out a lot of things. I'm sorry, your mind bypasses your nervous system and your emotional system by bringing out a lot of things into your body, so you can finally pay attention in a more concrete way. And you're like, oh, there's something wrong with me, and your mind and your body is like, yeah, there is, and it's in your emotional, mental, spiritual state. Just the body will not cure, so you have to look in other places. And because you guys are very open-minded, then you start looking in other places. That's what started happening, which is great, because you went after the cure, but it had to reverberate. Reverb? It had to reverb. Resonate. Explode. Whatever. On your body first. It had to sound out of your body first. Yeah. I think it's resonate. Reverb out of your body. Whatever. You guys know what I mean. Almost like... yeah, it had to be triggered from your body. So for you guys, the self-care oracle will be very important, okay? Just be careful, guys. If you always need to be sick to listen to your emotions, that's not very healthy, okay? Stop bypassing your emotions. This is very Aquarian. So take a very close look to your moon, especially your moon placement, and see what it says. And take that very, very highly into account. Unless this is your moon placement, then it's another story. Okay. So if this is your moon placement,
2,000 years later.
If this is your... oh, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. If this is your moon placement, then pay attention to your rising, okay? To your rising. And your sun as well, but your rising is what's gonna dictate your actions. And it's gonna help you propel your actions forward. Take action, more direct action in the 3D world to help you soothe your emotions. And if both your moon and your rising are Aquarius, then see the other two, Sun and Venus. And if everything is Aquarius, then set a time with me. and we see other things in your birth chart. Because we're gonna have to have a little conversation. Because if you need your body to be sick all the time to listen to yourself, we have a little problem, okay? Just saying. Oh my god, something bit me. See? Right at your reading. Okay. Something had to call out for attention in my body. Okay. Self-care oracle. My brain isn't working anymore, and I look like Uncle Fester with dark circles. Reflection. The time to relax is when you don't have time for it. Burnout much, Aquarius? I'm gonna repeat that. The time to relax is when you don't have time for it. This is a spirit talking to me because my Venus is Aquarius. I'm complaining to you guys, but I'm actually being a little hypocritical here towards myself. Take the time to relax and unwind before bed without your phone or other media, especially phone and other media, Aquarius, because you guys love it. Read a book, journal your thoughts on the day, or simply sit outside with the quiet and the night sky. Do your best to avoid screen time during this relaxation time. Yes, 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 yes. Because this is gonna help you listen to your emotions as well and detox. A lot of detox. Bottom line, you guys need to detox. Mentally, emotionally. That's why your body has been purging and purging and purging. And this is going to be very important for you guys. Because the collective energy is dealing with a lot of Aquarius energy. And you guys are going to feel it. Not so much because you're not when I say not so much in the sense of purging, you're gonna feel it like messing with you, but not you needing to clean it, because this is not your original energy. You don't need to clean the energy in the astral. This is Pisces energy. Yay me. I'm so doomed. I'm already burned out. And I still have a lot to work to do when it comes to collective work. But you're gonna feel a lot. So be careful with your body. And you're gonna need to relax, especially the mind, because you guys are gonna have a tendency of overworking. Not just you guys, but the whole collective. We're gonna have a huge shift of the axis from earth and water to air and fire. And especially next year, there's gonna be a lot of air energy. And when we have a lot of air energy, things tend to speed up, and not just that, we tend to be a lot in the air, in the mind energy, and tend to be very prone to nervous system triggers, neurosis, anxiety, mental health issues, burnouts, and all of these things. Everything that triggers the mind too much. So yeah, be careful, guys. You guys are gonna, and you guys are an air sign, very mental. So you're gonna need a lot of relaxation, okay? So yeah. Oh my god, this is actually really itchy. I don't know what bit me. Okay. A light card for you. See, I'm even keeping my eyes closed for a long time in your reading because my eyes are tired. It's really tired. And as I looked in the timer, as I said, really tired. It was 0 to 3, 35, 35. This one. Yeah. 8 of Cups. This is what you guys are gonna have to, not only are going to, but are already working on, but are going to have to continue to keep lit up. Moving away from things that don't work for you anymore. Especially emotionally. That's why you're purging and purging and purging and purging and purging and purging. That's why it's important for you guys to relax. Both your body and your mind, because you're dealing with a lot of emotional purging. And again, since Aquarius have a hard time looking face to face with their emotions, because they ignore emotions, they tend to ignore emotions. That's why I said take a look at your moon sign. Very important. But because you tend to ignore emotions, but you're purging emotions and dealing with deep emotions, because it's the 8 of Cups, it's Saturn in Pisces. You're cutting down things that don't work for you anymore and taking a very important spiritual dive, a spiritual look towards your life. These things are coming out and coming up in your body and your mind. So relax both. Restrict your screen time, restrict your body abuse. And when I say that, I don't even know if YouTube is gonna censor the word that I used. I'm sorry, but English is not my first language anyway. But yeah, abusing your body with food and use of substances, and even like going to the gym, exercising. If you think it is too much, if you're tired, then just don't go. Take enough sleep. If you're a woman and you're having menstrual cramps, just freaking lay down, you know? Don't force yourself to do things. Again, this is abusing your body. It's taking too harsh on you. Don't do anything overwhelming towards your body. Just respect it. Shadow energy. Especially foods. Foods are coming for me very strongly as well. Especially things that are not... pay attention to your intestines, gut. Because you guys are going to be tending to have a lot of diarrhea, I'm sensing. You probably are already having, because you're purging and letting a lot of things go. So avoid fatty foods, especially bad oils like fried stuff and things like that, but fatty foods, because this messes out with your liver, and the liver processes our anger, and you guys are dealing with a lot of purging of these things. So you don't want to stress this part of your body more, and this is going to give you even more diarrhea, because your liver is not going to process all this fat. But also things that disrupt the balance of your intestine, like the bacterias there that are fighting the good battle for you, like sugar, because it feeds the bad bacteria, everything that feeds the bad thing in your body. Eat more probiotic foods and prebiotic as well, which is fiber, but not just any fiber, because some fibers are not that good for you. So listen to your body, because some people are like, oh, eat brown rice, but some people don't do well with brown rice. It's better to eat fiber from, I don't know, fruits and vegetables. Some vegetables are not good for you, others are. Some people cannot take, like for me, for example, I love nightshade plants, but I don't take them very well. Like, people, if you guys don't know what nightshade plants are like eggplants and tomatoes and these kind of plants. They're not very good to my organism. I love them, but they're not very good for me. Some people feel sick eating watermelon, pineapple, whatever. Just you know. Just listen to your body, you guys. Yeah. Anyway, shadow cards. Yeah, 5 of Wands. Chaotic energy, and not just that, 5 of Wands for me, guys, it's what's coming for me? It's discussions, useless discussions, you know. Especially because it says here in the self-care card, time to relax when you don't have, the time to relax is when you don't have time for it. It's the Five of Wands in the shadow. It's when things are just too disruptive and too chaotic. It's like, that's when you should relax instead of insisting and fighting and keep fighting and fighting things. And here it says, take time to relax without phone or media. And I said especially Aquarius, because you guys like these things. Aquarius has this tendency, Aquarian energy has this tendency of getting into silly discussions out of ideals. Did my battery? No. I just hope I have enough battery for Pisces. So do not waste your energy with silly discussions, especially online, okay? Again, it's time for you to purge and relax. So don't purge mentally onto others. And again, especially this, don't force it when you don't have enough energy. Oh, but I don't have time, I don't have time, I don't have time. Yeah, so create time. Stop being so chaotic. It's this chaotic energy of doing 1,000 things, you know, of being everywhere. That is the shadow. That's why, oh, you don't have time to relax. Just do less. You're purging. You're cutting things out. This is the shadow of Aquarius. Stop doing so many things at the same time. Okay? Aquarius tend to have this dissolved energy of doing a lot of things at the same time. Yeah, having many interests and being everywhere at the same time is this collective energy. It's like, no. So don't. Okay? This is the shadow. Thank you for watching another video. Please take a look in the other placements that you have. Your sun, your moon, your rising, and your Venus signs. Especially you guys, Aquarius. See you in the next video that I post in this channel. Lots of love and light, and bye. Last but not least, Pisces. I really thought I wasn't gonna live through this. But finally, we got this, Pisces. We got this, and it just came so quickly. I can't believe it. Inspiration. This is the gratitude card. Days are unusual. Imagine yourself manually turning off your autopilot mode. Look around. This day has never existed before. Take a print if you guys want to. Yes, Pisces, that's what's happened to us lately. We kind of decided to wake up, right? We've been going for a long time on autopilot because we've been going through a lot and emotionally dissolved into a puddle of everyone in the collective that we kind of forgot. Pisces have a hard time dealing with the here and now, with daily life, especially material daily life, with routine. So when we turn our autopilot on, we have two little fish. We are two little fish. We have the dreamy one, and we have the shark one. I always say the dreamy Dory and the shark Bruce, that has to deal with reality. When we turn Bruce on, we completely forget we have dreams. We become even a little bit cold because we have to deal with reality, and it's hard for us. And it's like we are not being our true selves, but we kind of have to be like that in order to survive this harsh world. And lately, we started feeling so alienated from our inner child, from our true selves, from our dreamy Piscean nature, that we turned it off. And we're like, no. There's something wrong with us. So we turned it off, and we started seeing color again in the world, and magic back, and we started regaining our dreams back, our light back, because we felt like we needed our light back. And in order to do that, we had to slow down reality, daily life, and we realized that we need that in our lives. We cannot go into autopilot. We cannot go in go mode anymore. So we started making these adjustments in our lives to make sure that we never go into autopilot again. We need time. Pisces is a very contemplative sign. It is a very slow energy. It's a very feminine energy sign. Very intuitive. So we realize that we don't function. It's a Neptunian sign. We function outside reality in a dream world. We cannot be in this energy of go, fast. We die. It was like a fish out of the water. So we started being exhausted and decided to prioritize our emotional, mental, and most of all, spiritual health. See, I told you. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to, every time that is Pisces, my battery kind of start dying. If the sound goes awful, I apologize, because I had to take away the microphone input to put the battery thing on, because this is a long reading. At least it only happened in Pisces, because when I was doing the Portuguese version, it happened like 3 times. Anyway, so Pisceans realized that we cannot allow ourselves anymore to live in a world without spirituality. We cannot disconnect ourselves from spirituality, otherwise we die, because this is our nature. And in order to do that, we have to slow down. And in order to slow down, we cannot be on autopilot. And it's hard. And we had to make hard choices. And these hard choices may have involved even changing careers, even making less money, leaving relationships, leaving other people, leaving friends, being more closed off to family, to other people anyway, but isolating ourselves more to preserve our energy. It's all about preserving our energy. We've been too dissolved. I always say Pisces has this vitamin C, this effervescent vitamin C energy. If you put in water, it dissolves. We realize that we've been too dissolved, and we cannot build our lives if we are dissolved. So yeah, we need to be whole. We cannot be in autopilot. Our energy was just too dissolved. So, self-care oracle. Inspiration. Oh my god. Don't take your health. Don't. Oh my god, I can barely read anymore. I'm articulating the words because it's hard for me to speak. Because not only out of tiredness, but Mercury retrograde is killing me. But mostly burnout, guys. I'm so. Look at my face. I look awful. Like, again, Beetlejuice. I'm not even Uncle Fester anymore. I'm on the verge of Beetlejuicing here. Don't take your health for granted. Don't take your body for granted. Do something today that communicates to your body that you desire to take care of it. Tomorrow is not promised. Exactly. We felt like we were dying in this reality. Literally. And Pisces only realize stuff when they're almost literally dying. Just like me. I need sleep. I need food. I need this. I need that. I'm not kidding, guys. There were days, the previous weeks, that I don't even remember eating. Honestly. And even then I was gaining weight because of stress. Fancy me. Eat at least one full meal today without any technology present. Focus on nourishing your body and the sensations that come up. So about nourishment without turn off the autopilot, Pisces. Listen to the body. Listen to the body. If you're not feeling hungry, then don't eat it just because the clock says so. And the opposite as well. If you're feeling hungry, but it's not time for lunch yet, then stop what you're doing and eat it. Eat it. If you feel like eating, just like me today, if you feel like eating something that is good and tasty, but it's fatty and sugary, then eat it, because your body's kind of asking for that fantasy. Oh, but this is bad for your health. Yes, but you spent the whole month eating lettuce and tea. You deserve a treat every now and then. Your body is asking for something. There's a reason behind it. Listen to your body. You know, turn off the autopilot. And the autopilot sometimes, yes, the autopilot sometimes can be eating noodles and sugar. Yes, so turn it off and eat healthily and pay attention to what you're eating. But sometimes it's the opposite, just like me, just like I was saying. I'm only eating healthy, and because this is good for your health. I need to keep my mind sharp and healthy, and this and that. Yes, but sometimes my body wants something that is slightly naughty, and I'm like, no, you can't. I can. Turn off the autopilot of health. My body is asking for a reason. And they're hormonals, you know? Especially women, guys. Women have these hormonal fluctuations. We just have to listen. Okay? Light message. It already came. Okay, just turn. No, they don't. It didn't flip. I thought they were gonna flip. They didn't. Oh my god. There couldn't be a more Piscean card to come out. The King of Cups, of course. The Master of Emotional Balance. The Master of Emotional Intelligence. Just keep being that, Pisces. We embraced that, and we have to keep being that. All of this happened turning off the autopilot because we realized we need to be emotionally happy. We need to be spiritually connected to our inner selves in a mystical way. Again, emotionally fulfilled, in balance, emotionally nurtured. Connected with the subconscious, to the dream world, as the King of Cups, to Source. In order to do that, we cannot be full on turned off all of this magical under the sea world of Pisces in order to be part of that world. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing. We don't want to. We're never gonna trade our tails for legs so we can work on computers in an office. Up where they walk, up where they talk. No, we don't want. We don't want to walk or talk. We just want to blow bubbles. You know? Oh, that's not the lyrics, is it? No. It's up where... See? I say it, I sing it everything completely wrong. It's up where they run. Up where they walk, up where they run. Yeah. Up where they walk, up where they run. Up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world. I don't want to walk. I don't want to run. Run, none the least. We're slow energy people. Slow moving people. Least of all, stay all day in the sun. Pisceans don't really like the sun. Again, we're more ruled by the moon, more subconscious people. Wandering free, since when? Humans don't wander free. They're on autopilot, just like robots, working on offices. And they don't stay in the sun. They're all taking artificial vitamin D because they're staying under artificial light in offices working in front of computers. Wish I could be, no, part of that world. I don't. We just realized that. So it's like, no, 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 no. We're listening to Sebastian this time. Down here is much cooler. We have Caribbean songs. Under the sea. Down here is better. Take it from me. Under the shore, they work all day. Up on the shore, they work all day. Yeah. Sebastian knew that Sebastian was telling the whole truth. Ariel didn't hear him. And you saw what happened to her. No more, guys. I have the worst memory for lyrics. And I cannot sing that loud. Because it's literally almost 2 a.m. Otherwise I'm gonna wake up the whole house. The whole street, actually, because I have my doors opened. The neighbors are gonna listen. Yeah. So, Shadow. So yeah, no more autopilot, no. Shadow, 7 of Cups. Oh my god, this is so Little Mermaid, Pisces. Because 7 of Cups as shadow is giving me... And this is the scene where she literally sings part of your world in the movie. The cave, the treasure cave where she hides her treasures. Ariel. 7 of Cups, where she has all the treasures hidden and she keeps choosing all of the things that she likes. All of the choices, all the possibilities. That is the problem with Pisces. We have so many dreams that we kind of dissolve our energies and we don't focus on what we want. And because of that, we tend to spread our energies in other people. And that's why we also turn on the autopilot, because we think we can do it all, and we become ambitious because, oh my god, Pisceans are so dreamy and we're so connected to spirit. And in the spiritual world, there are no barriers. We literally can do everything. And in the dream world as well. So in that realm, we can do everything. But in physical reality, we have limitations. To get things. But in a Piscean mind, we already have everything. Of course we already have everything. We can get everything because it's happening in here. And in here, in the heart, it's already happening. The reality is there. That's why Pisces are great manifestors. Because in their mind, it's already happening. It's already happened. It's a reality already. That's why people always say Pisceans are the Lulu. They're not the Lulu. It's because there's a reality there that exists already. It just doesn't exist in the physical reality because of physical obstacles. But that's the thing, because it exists. And that's why Pisceans can be very depressed and frustrated, because it really exists here and in their heart. So the vibration, the potential energy is there in the subconscious mind, which the King of Cups really resides there. But in order to bring this to reality, we need action. The language of this 3D reality is action. So Pisceans will do everything in their heart of hearts to bring this subconscious mind. All of these dreams, they cannot edit. They will just take all of them and it's like, I want this into reality. Yes, I want it. So they will just do everything. Everything. And in order to do that, you have to turn on the autopilot for especially bodily functions. Because the body is like, it's just an inconvenience. It's just an obstacle between my spirit and my desires and the other things. That's why you forget to eat at least one meal in the day. You forget to sleep. You forget to go to the gym. You forget the basic things. You forget night, you forget day, you forget time. So be careful with the chasing of your dreams. Just like Ariel, like dreaming and dreaming and dreaming and dreaming and dreaming. It's like, yeah, just choose one and follow that one. And after that, choose the other one. Maybe 2 or 3 maximum. Don't overextend your capacity. Because you're Neptunians. And Neptune is it's this foggy planet. And you cannot see very well when there's fog in your eyes. So yeah, that's the problem. You think you have a planet this... Where's my my sphere. There it is. You think you have a planet this size? Yay, I can conquer it. Oh my god, this is so heavy. This is my Neptune analogy. You think you have a planet this size? Yeah, I can conquer it. But you actually have a planet this size. And it becomes freaking overwhelming. That's the problem with Pisceans. And when they see something this size, they don't give up. They're like, yeah, but this is so much cooler. I want that one. And they don't measure efforts. They're like, oh, cool. I want this one then. It's bigger, better, stronger, cool. And they give up on this one. And they do everything for this one. At the cost of their health, at the cost of everything. Because again, they're driven by dream. And in dream world, there are no limitations. That's why we say they're the Lulu. I am Lulu the Lulu. I'm talking in the name of all Pisceans. I'm the queen of the Lulu. Okay? So yeah. Thanks for watching another video in this channel. Take a look at all the other placements that you have in the zodiac. See you in the next video, and lots of love and light. Bye.